Sean Blakely. Are you Sean Blakely?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is 26CR0051. Mr. Blakely, were you born in 1989?
Yes.
Last 4 digits social security number.
1935.
Okay. What does the Commonwealth have to say about this?
Your Honor, we have a new case going to the grand jury today, so if we could have negotiation on the 7th, we'll furnish Mr. Parent the paperwork on it, and hopefully we can,
August
Yes.
7th,
yes.
and next court date would be August the 18th.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
Joshua Geralds. Commonwealth versus Joshua Geralds, 26CR0048. Are you Joshua Geralds? Good morning. Were you born in 1989?
Sorry.
Last 4 digits, social security number 3564.
Sorry.
What does the Commonwealth have to say about Mr. Gerald's case?
I understand was this DPA wanted some additional time to do some investigation.
That is correct, Your Honor. We could get another.
What is the charge?
I'm trying to remember, and I'm drawing a blank. It's a serious case, so I'm
So
trying.
this is trafficking, wrong endangerment,
Yeah, it's a
first.
significant amount of drugs,
You want
what
to-
I remember.
What time, what kind of time frame are you talking about?
Just pass it to the negotiation next month.
August the 7th for negotiation, and August the 18th
Yes,
for
sir.
the next court date.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's time to get started.
Stephen Hammonds. Commonwealth versus Stephen Hammonds, 26CR0041 and 26CR0023. Are you Stephen Hammonds? Good morning. You born in 2000?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is a sentencing here. Last 4 digits, social security number 0941.
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you had an opportunity to look at the precinct's investigation report of probation and parole? Is it substantially correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
I plead guilty indictment number 26CR0023 for charge of assault third. And shall receive a sentence of 3 years, but I plead guilty indictment 26CR0041 for the charge of burglary third. Defendant shall receive a sentence of 4 years, but I plead guilty to on 26CR0041 for theft by unlawful taking over $1,000. Defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years. 4-year sentence and 3-year sentence shall run consecutively for a total of 7 years. The 7-year sentence in 0041 and the 3-year sentence in 0023 shall run concurrently for 7 years, serve 180 days in jail with balance probate for 5 years. He shall enter and complete the specialty court. Has he been voted already?
It's my understanding, Your Honor. Spending some.
Yeah.
Has there been an orientation yet?
According to the plea agreement, it's to be released today with orientation in the morning.
Okay, we'll, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know whether I like that or not. I think I'd rather, what time is orientation tomorrow? Does anybody know what time drug court orientation is tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll get with Mr. Graves if you can.
Yeah.
Contact him.
These night before orientations bother me sometimes, so. I know the plea agreement says that. What's the court cost in this case? You need some time to pay that probably. $290 court costs.
$290.
$290 court costs. So I'm gonna let you pay it $30 a month. First payment be 30 days from the day you get released. Okay? Are you with me? Okay,
So I'm
thank
not
you.
released today, right?
Well, I don't know whether you're gonna, I'm gonna ask when the orientation, it either be today or early in the morning, one or the other.
We've seen a message.
So we'll tell you that it'll either be tonight or is he gonna have somebody come pick you up?
Today? I believe he would be able. to.
Whenever you get picked up, are you gonna have somebody pick you up or are you expecting to stay here?
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Okay, I just want to make a contact. The problem I've got is sometimes when you let people out the night before, there might be a little binge, something going on. You think you can handle it all right?
I can handle it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you
All
out.
for it,
I'm
100%.
Okay, well, I'll let you out today then. Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay, and your court costs will be $30 a month. First payment paid. You be sure you go there to orientation and don't get out of a bad start, okay?
No, I won't.
Okay, well,
100%, I promise.
okay, well, good luck to you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank
Yeah.
you. God bless you.
Jared Hopkins. Commonwealth versus Jared Hopkins, 26 CR 0012. Are you Jared Hopkins? Good morning.
Yeah.
You born in 1982. The last four digits, social security number 6546. We're here on a pretrial diversion revocation motion. You step to your left, sir, just a little bit. Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Hopkins has a 3-year sentence on possession of controlled substance first. He was placed in the specialty court program. He was administratively discharged due to some mental health issues. He was placed on regular probation on June the 3rd. He was positive for methamphetamine. He's referred to the SSC. They recommended inpatient treatment. He wouldn't go to inpatient treatment. He wanted outpatient. And that's the reason for the revocation motion.
Your Honor, I've spoken with Mr. Hopkins. He is agreeable to going to a long-term treatment placement. I believe that probation and parole was intending to send him to Spark, and we do have a bed letter for Spark currently for tomorrow.
If it's dual diagnosis.
So yes, as long as Mr. Hopkins is stable, which he does appear to be.
Well,
then they
is
are-
it's a dual diagnosis facility is what you're asking.
Yes.
So what it
Is
is,
that yes or no? And then we'll talk about it.
yes, Your Honor, the
Okay,
answer is a
thank you.
little bit more complicated than that. They are able to do medication management for Mr. Hopkins.
Stay with it. If you want to stay out, stay with it, okay? Okay.
And Your Honor, may I present this bed letter?
Yeah, you could give it to the clerk over here.
Thank you.
Yeah. Justin Hunt, Commonwealth versus Justin Hunt, 23 CR 0033. Are you Justin Hunt? Good morning. Were you born in 1980? Last four digits, social security number 3108.
Yes, sir.
You're on a probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Hunt had a 5-year sentence theft unlawful taking. He had stolen approximately $4,500 from Walmart. He paid restitution in full. However, I think he was in Owensboro, somewhere near that area. He was living in an apartment and had a crossbow. And I'm hoping that he shot it accidentally through a wall. And so since he possessed a deadly instrument, I got a notice to file for revocation. That case is still pending.
Your Honor, we're going to stipulate to the violation that Mr. Hunt did acquire that charge. Mr. Hunt has expressed to me a desire and a need for long-term treatment at this point in time. He has paid off the restitution in Monroe County in full, but he does still owe significant restitution for a case in Barron County that he is also on supervision for. So we are asking for the court to give us the opportunity to find a long-term treatment program for Mr. Hunt that will
What's
address
the
that.
status of the Owensboro case?
I don't even think he's been indicted on it yet. Last time we checked.
Your Honor, I believe it's still in district court. I don't think it's been to the grand jury yet.
And what do you want me to do?
Your Honor, we are wanting to send Mr. Hunt to a long-term treatment program. He has expressed that he is. in
Well,
need of
I
that at
don't
this
know
time.
anything about what kind of problem he has. You don't know anything about it either.
Does he have
I mean,
a
in the-
possession case in Barron County?
He does, Your Honor, and if the court would like, Mr. Hunt has been sober for a significant period of time leading up to that new charge. If the court would like,
Well,
Mr.
you
Hunt
know,
to explain further.
when he's not charged with possession or consumption of drugs, he's charged with a crossbow. Now,
Yes.
I don't, there's a disconnect here somewhere for me, you know, he comes in with a crossbow and I send him to drug rehab. I don't understand.
Yes, Your Honor, if we can explain further, he does have that pending possession case in Barron County based on a very recent relapse.
I'm worried about the crossbow. You know what a crossbow is?
I do, Your Honor.
They're
Yes,
dangerous.
I understand.
I'm not so sure I'd rather be shot with a gun. It depends on what location, I guess, but I'm not, you know, what's the,
Well, I can either get somebody to testify in a hearing as a witness on that incident, or we can wait and see what happens to the incident. And
Let's just wait and see what they do with the crossbow down in Owensboro, and I will keep it under advisement and you stay in contact.
Yes, sir.
I don't know, he accidentally shot it through the wall when someone was accidentally on the other side. I don't know what's
Fortunately,
that.
there's a mattress propped up against the wall in the neighboring apartment that stopped the arrow. And I think the head just came through. Thankfully, nobody was hurt, but that was the facts that relayed in the.
Okay, well, I look forward to hearing that one.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Thank you. Jason Lee. I want version Jason Lee. 26 CR 0042. Are you Jason Lee? Good morning. Were you born in 1976?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 82222.
Yep.
8222. Okay, we're here on a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
I believe we need a trial date, Your Honor.
What's the charge?
It's drug related. He's got a possession, assault third, PFO second, and we've got the lab back.
Judge, if we could get maybe one more pretrial conference, we're attempting to obtain medical records for Mr. Lee at this time. Another complication is that any felony charge, if you were to take, would automatically send him back up to Wisconsin. And so that is part of the difficulty with negotiations at this time. And so if we could just have a little bit more time to be able to get medical records to prepare for trial.
Well, I don't know how are you wanting medical records from the officer or from him?
From Mr. Lee, Your Honor. Judge, the allegation is that he kicked an officer while he was either handcuffed or tased. Mr. Lee has substantial medical history. So that is something that we are exploring. For failure to explore that would potentially be ineffective assistance of counsel, Your Honor.
How much time does he have in Wisconsin?
I don't know.
Well, that's the problem. It's usually a good idea when you're on parole from another state, not to be down here intoxicated and resisting arrest and kicking officers. It's kind of that's the moral of this story.
I'll take judicial notice of your position on that. But you want a negotiation day? Here's the problem. Is I come over here, we just hear once a month, the Commonwealth Attorney, and we start putting everything off. We're not gonna go down that route here. We'll do, is he want a trial? Is he denied he did this? He got a right to a trial.
He does have a right to a trial, Your Honor. We
I'll
also
acknowledge that too. Okay.
have started obtaining medical records. It's not that I have to begin. We are in the process of obtaining, Your Honor. So we're just asking.
I don't know where the medical records fall into this thing. I mean, are they mental records or what are they?
Physical, Your Honor, and without giving away a full defense, Your
Well, I
Honor.
don't want you to give away a full defense, but I don't care what kind of medical problem he has. If he's kicking an officer and doing all this kind of stuff. So, unless he's got a one-legged defense that he couldn't kick an officer, I don't know.
And that's why we're exploring it, Your Honor.
Okay, the 7th
Yes, Your Honor.
and the 18th, and you come back here on the 18th, we want some resolution or a trial, and it won't be a lengthy trial either. A trial date out, it'll be pretty soon, okay?
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay, Ricky Lee. Commonwealth versus Ricky Lee, 26 CR 0032. Are you Ricky Lee?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning,
You were
sir.
born in 1986.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5412. You're here for pre-trial conference. What does Commonwealth have?
We've reached a resolution, Your Honor.
Okay, is it a pre-trial diversion or felony
Felony
plea?
plea.
Okay, I've just been informed that a motion been filed says you wish to enter plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No,
This
sir.
is plead freely and voluntarily given.
Yeah.
Are you this person that we just identified in 26 CR 0032?
Yeah.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, I'm good.
Have you discussed the charge with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, I am.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes,
You know, you have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. You don't have to enter a guilty plea today. I'm going to go over those rights with you, and if at any time you have any questions, step away from the podium, ask your attorney.
yes,
At the end, I'm going to ask you if you understand.
Yes.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say the right to speak, anything, right to speedy trial, right to be represented to counsel at your jury trial. You have a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor. Your right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, your right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charge against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept any recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report. In the event I don't accept the recommendation, after reviewing that and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea. You understand all that?
yes, sir.
Okay. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation? Y'all step to the left a little bit.
Mr. Lee will plead guilty to burglary, third degree, 2 counts, receive a sentence of 5 years on each count to run concurrently for a total of 5 years to serve. The defendant shall have no contact with the victim. He will testify truthfully against the co-defendants if necessary. The Commonwealth opposes probation and shock probation. All property will be returned to the respectful owners in this case, and he'll pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Yeah, was that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
You do this of your own free will because you
Yes.
are guilty. No, your constitutional rights explained to us to your desire to proceed and be proved guilty and allow the court to fix your punishment. You understand that after entering this plea, you're guilty of the felony charge. Any future convictions could be enhanced under persistent felony offender law. You understand that? You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is that your signature?
Yes, sir. It is.
I'll accept the plea order pre-sentence investigation report and schedule you to be sentenced on August the 18th.
Okay.
Your Honor, I do have to be in Hardin County on that same date. I will try to be here and not cause any delays the best I can.
That'll be good. We'll work through it.
And Your Honor, Mr. Lee would like to ask for a furlough for 28, 48 hours to see his mom.
She's
In
sick.
this route, and she's on
Oxygen,
oxygen
and
and
she's not in the best health.
diabetes.
Where
just
is
for a
she?
short
Is
period.
she in the hospital?
She's not in the hospital.
Not yet.
But I talked to her today and she's very cheerful and just would like to see her son for a few hours if the court would so allow.
I think if you want to arrange a visit and the deputy could take him out there and back, that might be appropriate.
I think we can do that.
All right.
See if we can
That's fine.
do an arrangement for him to go out and visit his mother. The deputy needs to be present
Yes, sir.
during the thing, so we can work something out. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Your
Thank you,
Honor.
Mr.
Caleb McClellan.
You called Stephen Hammonds back up. He was not accepted.
I misinformed the court. I thought they accepted because I've never got a notice.
It's only your sentence.
Stephen Hammonds. Right, thank you, yeah. Stephen Hammonds. Bring Stephen Hammonds back out. You got a special prosecution case here of some sort. Okay, Mr. Hammonds. Mr. Stockton, what's the story about, Mr. Hammonds has not been,
No, I thought he'd been accepted because I never received any notice to the contrary. He hadn't been accepted, so he's not been accepted, so I'd ask him to be supervised by probation parole and be evaluated by the SSC.
well, was he turned down by the,
He was because they said it was mental health. I couldn't do it on the grand court over here, it's always.
okay, well, how's he get set up with this?
But we'd have to change the judgment so he'd be probated, supervised.
Yeah, but I mean, he needs to be set up with it before he's just released. I mean, there'll have to be some structure involved in it.
I guess you could do whatever time you can meet the probation parole, but at least he.
Your Honor, Monday, your SSC could go to the jail, assess him for mental health and substance abuse. and see what appropriate placement could be through us.
Okay, well, that's what we'll do is have him come over there and take a look at him on Monday, and then by agreed order, y'all can do a placement. If it's agreeable with Commonwealth, have you talk about the placement and you talk to your client about the placement, okay?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
Caleb McClellan, is that correct? Caleb McClellan. Are you Caleb McClellan? Good morning. This is 26 CR 0047. Mr. McClellan, were you born in 2004?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9698.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have to say about Mr. McClellan?
We've negotiated this pretty extensively, Your Honor.
What's the charge?
It's attempted murder, possession of a handgun by a convicted felon.
There is some issues though. When he was convicted of a felony, it was a transfer from juvenile court, and Ms. Brown thinks it's probably one that we can't use. I know I can't use it for the PFO. I don't know if I can use it for the gun charge yet or not. But we still got the wanton endangerment and criminal attempt to commit murder. So we'd ask for at least one more pretrial that we can get the felony issue resolved.
And Judge, this is correct. I am currently working with the Hart Commonwealth Attorney to see about correcting the sentence it was a juvenile case that was transferred up to circuit court a couple years ago. And it should have been sentenced under the juvenile code. So I'm trying to get that worked out. I think we can get that worked out within the next.
Well, what were the underlying charges up there?
I don't remember. It was a juvenile case, Your Honor. I did not handle it. But
Don't
it
know what the
resolved
charge is?
on that old juvenile
That's what
case
we're
that I did
talking
not
about.
handle.
Was there a weapon involved in it?
No,
Was there
there
an
was not.
assault or? what
No, there
it?
was not. It was a Class D felony is what it ended up resolving on, which means it should have been sentenced in a different manner.
Well, what was it? Was it a drug case?
No, it was an unlawful transaction case, the D level. But Your Honor, I did not handle that case. I don't know the facts
You
of
need
it.
to look into what the case was too.
But this is something that should be concealed by the juvenile record. So this is something we're working on over in Hart County. If it does end up getting corrected, then it is a juvenile case, which is confidential and not
It's
relevant. to
not
this case.
corrected now, and Mr. Stockton can look at it now.
He can, and I have told him about it. But if if the sentence is corrected, then it is irrelevant to any adult charges that he may be facing. So we would ask for one more negotiation and pretrial date.
Okay, August the 7th, and next court appearance, August 18th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Alexis McQueen. Are you Alexis McQueen?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is 23 CR 0044. Miss McQueen, were you born in 2000?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 4701.
Yes, sir.
We have a pretrial conference here. What does the Commonwealth have to say about Miss McQueen?
Have a pretrial diversion plea.
I've just been informed that a motion's been filed that says you wish to enter a guilty plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
You're the same person that we just identified in 23 CR 0044.
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make say anything about speedy trial, right by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and have to require the Commonwealth to have a right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge. You understand that by entering a guilty plea, you give up those rights.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm going to ask some questions to see if you qualify for a diversion. They say, have you been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Have you had any felonies in the last 10 years?
No, sir.
You understand if you successfully complete the program, you'll be brought, if you don't successfully complete the program, you'll be brought back before the court and you can be revoked and become a convicted felon. That can be used against you in the persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Upon a plea of guilty to theft by unlawful taking or disposition over 1,000, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years with the diversion supervised. The defendant shall pay restitution in the amount of $1,935.98 at the rate of $100 per month, being due within 30 days from the entry of this plea and due on the same day thereafter. Restitution is subject to a 5% clerk's fee. She shall receive credit for time served and shall be released from incarceration upon entry of the plea.
So what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you entering this plea because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Walmart.
So know your constitutional rights, so explain to us, is it still your desire to give up those rights to enter a plea of guilty and allow the court to fix your punishment?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Well, I accept the agreement, sign the diversion order. What does the court cost involved here? $215. And restitution is how much a month?
It was $100 a month, Your Honor.
Okay, we pay additional $30 toward your court costs. First payment on your court costs, 30 days that way. Are you gonna have a job when you get out, young lady?
I have a job waiting on me right now.
Okay. Okay, well, you'll need to meet the probation and parole officer. You gonna meet with her today, or when are you gonna meet with her?
I'll be, Your Honor, I'll be in Monroe County the rest of the day, and I'm actually won't be present tomorrow. But I can meet with her before we get here.
Okay.
So
And have you got somebody here to pick you up, or are you going back to the jail?
I'll go back to the jail.
Okay. Well, make sure that they talk before you leave. though.
That's okay.
Kenneth Nolan. Commonwealth versus Kenneth Nolan, 26 CR 0050. Are you Kenneth Nolan?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Were you born in 1964?
Yes.
Last 4 digits, social security number 3273.
Yes.
We're on a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, the Commonwealth learned just recently that the drugs in this case have not been taken to the lab. They're supposed to go the first of next week. So we'll ask for at least the September rule day. Well, according to the officer's report, he had about there was allegedly 17 grams of meth and some marijuana in his possession. I don't know what kind of bond he's under, but due to the fact that this drugs hadn't been transported like they should have been, if he can make a bond to secure his
What
attention.
is his bond? Why would that have been? What's his rank on?
He's right, he's got moderate for to reoffend and low one for FTAs. It looks like that when we presented you, I saw at this condition that he has had a.
Have you got somebody that'll sign a bond for you?
Well, I got a sister in Ohio can put up some property, but she ain't got the cash.
Got property here?
No, in
You
Ohio.
can't put Ohio property up. Are you from here? Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
You just passing through, or?
No, I was working for Millwood. I worked for him for 22 years.
I believe he recently came back to Tompkinsville, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Can you offer him like 500 cash or?
Yeah, I wonder if his employer can sign a
I
bond.
don't know if my sister.
I'll set him a clerk approved surety if you can find a Kentuckian to sign it for you. You got your job still, or did you lose your job?
I think I lost my job, but they'll hire me back.
Do what?
I lost my
Well,
job.
why don't you contact your employer and see if you get somebody to get a clerk approved surety?
Yes, sir.
maybe a $15,000 surety, which means they won't have to put any money up or anything. They
Get
just,
the signature.
just sign that you won't have rabbit blood in you.
I don't have.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, what are the dates in September again? Apologize.
It's in September, it's the 17th. I don't know
The negotiation day will be the 4th,
what,
September the 4th.
September the 4th and September 17th.
Yes, Your Honor.
$15,000 surety bond, okay?
Thank you. Your Honor.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Kyle Simmons. Twenty-four CR 0053. Are you Kyle Simmons?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You were born in 1990, last four digits, social security number 8515. You're here on a pretrial diversion revocation. What's the Commonwealth have said?
No, I think we had this on last month. This defendant has 5 years on one indictment first. He was in the specialty court, but he was discharged due to mental health reasons, and then he picked up a new DUI here in Monroe County. Is he pled to that?
He's agreeable. He has pled and he's agreeable to the IOP.
And he says he has pled guilty to the DUI. And I think you're wanting treatment, is that
At
correct?
negotiation, you'd indicated you'd be open to IOP.
Yeah.
But you could do life skills locally.
You want a revocation on, he stipulates we revoke the pretrial diversion, correct?
I think we need that sense.
So what they're asking is to,
You need to step away from the podium, and talk to him.
my understanding, Your Honor, he is agreeable to that.
Okay. I'll accept we'll revoke the pretrial diversion order, precincts investigation report, bring him back here on August the 18th for sentencing. And if you have available on that date, the placement for him, then we'll consider probation on that day. Is that right, Mr. Stockton? And we'll get him placed somewhere, okay?
Judge, we will try. We typically do not do IOP referrals, but we will.
Can y'all help get probation pro help find him a place?
Your Honor, if we void his diversion today, he will not be supervised there, so we wouldn't have jurisdiction over to get him. You do put him on probation. It's not, we can't do the assess. If the court does order out, we can do that.
That's what we'll do then. Okay,
Thank you, Your
thank you.
Honor.
I don't know if you can tell somebody that has order on how to custody, that we have a special policy.
Yeah, I'd be glad
It's
to.
number 12, James Matthews, chose to act more, he showed up. Sorry.
James Matthews.
John Gardner, special prosecutor.
This is for the purpose of arraignment, 26 CR 0059. Are you James Matthew?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1976?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 0892.
Yes, sir.
The grand jury of Monroe County is returning an indictment charging you with wanton endangerment first degree, 3 counts, and reckless driving. You understand what the charges are? I'm going to ask you if you did anything. Mr. Bell, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, wait for wording and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, sir, Judge.
He has not been processed at this time, so he'll have to stay here and get processed. What was the bond that was set for this?
15,000 surety, Your Honor.
I didn't know he had been taken into custody.
Well, I want us to do an evaluation. That doesn't seem like very much of a. What about the charges,
My secretary sent me the order. You can.
15,000 surety, wasn't it?
15 or 20, I don't know.
20,000 surety.
I don't know anything about. We'll process him and I'm gonna, until we have an opportunity to evaluate him, I'm gonna hold him without bond. I don't know, usually these bonds are set. And there was but he didn't, where's he been? I don't know where he's been, so.
He turned himself in.
I know that he turned himself in today.
Judge, his warrant was just issued yesterday.
Oh, it was?
Yes, sir.
I had no idea.
Okay, well,
That's the reason we brought him this morning, Judge. His father's here to sign it.
I thought he'd been out there rabbits, me for a while.
Yes,
Okay,
going around.
Gomming around. You're hanging out too much in Monroe County, you're picking up the local phrases here. You have a job?
No disability.
What's your position on this bond?
Your Honor, I was just going about the paperwork as far as I thought it already been said, $20,000 surety. I didn't, we're gonna have an objection to that, that's.
Was this a driving? Was he driving or what?
Yes, he was driving. I'm in the case because Anthony Masfield is a late victim. Yes, he also has charges pending relates to this incident, so.
Yeah, allegedly, Mr. Matthews was going down the road and Mr. Massengale says he swerved him, and Mr. Matthews says that hit him with a brass nut or something while he's in there, so I've indicted Mr. Massengale, and Mr. Gardner got me from there.
I think there might be a little involved, so.
And a dog perhaps? I usually it's
Probably.
a woman or dog, isn't it? Well, let's just, till we find out more about this, let's put an ankle bracelet on. Okay? And the bond can be there if your dad can make the bond. Are you living with your dad?
I know, sir.
Where do you live?
I've been having to take care of my mother
Where do you live?
with my mother in
What's your
Metcalfe County, 292 Gross Road.
Okay, well, you need to stay at that residence there. And if you change, we'll put an ankle monitor on you and he can make the bond, okay?
Yes, sir.
And when would be convenient for you to be back?
What are your court dates?
Well, the one in August is the 18th.
Judge, if I could, I've got a 2-week trial coming up during that period. I was hoping we could go to September the 4th if on my cases, if it isn't in opposition to the 4th.
September the 17th is the date here.
Okay.
Those dates.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Is it okay?
It is, yes.
Okay, now, and I'm not going, we usually have a negotiation day beforehand, but since you're a special prosecutor, you can just do the negotiation with Mr. Bell. If you can find him in Barron County, he's usually out gomming around over here in Monroe County or Maycap. Okay.
I think that might be okay.
Okay, I don't know very much about this situation, but you need to calm down, stay away from that other person as you're having an issue with. I don't want you to say anything about it, but I don't want to pick a paper up and one or the other of you make news, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah,
That's all I have.
good. Thank you for coming. Yeah. Did we do Robert Tabor before we left? Robert Tabor?
State was supposed to change, it's a state in right, there was transportation.
Where is he located?
North Point, Your Honor.
And they didn't transport him?
They did not, Your Honor. We did do a transport order, which you did sign 3 days ago, but he has not been brought in.
What's he charged with here?
Your Honor, I apologize. There are two cases, one for Monroe County and one for Cumberland that we were supposed to take up here. Both are for rape first.
Both for what?
Rape first.
Rape?
Yes, sir.
What do you want to do about this?
Well, we have, is he gonna take a plea or not? Yeah, probably.
We did get a offer from the Commonwealth, Your Honor, that we are of the belief that Mr. Tabor is going to accept for both of the cases. So we really need him to be present.
I know that.
Let's,
When's
let's set it
Cumberland
for
County?
his case, the Cumberland County case for next week and see if we can get him transported
Let's
next
do a
week.
transportation order and bring him over to Cumberland County.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Andrew Thayer. Commonwealth versus Andrew Thayer. 16 CR 0029. Are you Andrew Thayer? Good morning. Good morning. Were you born in 1970?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9573. Shock probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say about this case?
Give me just one moment, John.
I want to step to your left just a little bit. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Thayer currently owes $21,093. He had paid $235 since January the 4th of 22 until just recently somebody paid $250 on his behalf. This case, he was indicted in 2016. He was placed in NCIC in 2018. He was arraigned in 2019. He entered a plea in 2020. He was shocked out in April of 2020. We had to place him back in NCIC in 2022. He failed to appear in 2022. And we finally got him back in front of the court in 2026. So
What was the restitution for?
it's child support. And he owes 21,000, a little less than 21,000 now, I guess, because he paid $250. So the Commonwealth's just kind of exhausted with this case, and I'm sure the state police is too, putting them in NCIC.
Your Honor, I believe that we actually had the hearing on this last month and you had asked us to look into options for how he could pay that child support. Mr. Thayer's significant other, who I believe her name is Dana Crenshaw, I believe is the one who made those payments and has indicated to Mr. Thayer that she would be willing to make payments of 125 to 150 monthly until Mr. Thayer is able to establish employment and start making payments on his own.
Here, I'd like to put it under oath and see if you.
Your Honor, she is currently residing in Indiana and she is not here presently.
I see no indication that Mr. Thayer is taking this seriously. He's trying to make any payments. I'm just kind of giving up on $125 a month. You know, it's how many years would it take? That wouldn't even pay the interest on it. So
That'd be about what, $600, $800 a year. So it'd take 20 some years to pay it out.
Your Honor, I don't think it's Mr. Thayer's intention for the payments to just be the $125 a month.
I don't see where Mr. Thayer has very much credibility on telling me what his intentions are. Hell, we've had to send the NCIC twice. We'll know where he is next time. I'm revoking the shock probation. He can serve his time and then he won't have to pay anything. He doesn't care anymore about taking care of his children than that. That'd be good. Thank you very much. Jacob Warren. Commonwealth versus Jacob Warren. 26 CR 0025. Are you Jacob Warren? Good morning. Were you born in 1998? Last four digits, social security number 6350. Okay, what do we have here for Commonwealth?
Your Honor, he's co-defendant with Kayla Bernard and Dawson Gross, and this is the case with the dogs. Seriously injured, three legal. After the O'Donnell trial, I thought the other day that I would contact the one of the electronic experts in Louisville on that case. And I have found somebody that can enhance the video on that. It's gonna take probably 60 to 90 days. And once we get that done, we can set this case for trial if it can't resolve. So I know Mr. Warren's on the one in jail.
Who are the other defendants we have here? They got the case numbers?
Dawson Gross and Kayla.
Dawson Gross 26 CR 00027. I don't see the other case.
Caleb Bernard is the other.
Oh, there it is. It's up there. Yeah. You're Caleb Bernard, both of you represent the council. What do y'all have to say? Let's start over here.
Well, Your Honor, we'd like to get that if we could have that opportunity. Crucial. Just saying, Your Honor.
You want to say it for September?
Yes, Your Honor.
September, what's the negotiation day?
4th.
A negotiation day on September the 4th next.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I'm in jury trial on 9/17.
Well, it might settle. You know, if it does or doesn't, if it doesn't, you can step out and do a Zoom or something. Okay, we'll do something. Who is the judge?
I believe it's, Judge Ashlock in Hardin County.
Yeah, well, let's just use that date and see if anything develops. A negotiation day. And if we'll work through it with you. The negotiation day, what'd you say again? The 4th, September the 4th, court day, September 17th.
And Judge, if I may, on behalf of Mr. Warren, last month he had changed his bond to 10,000 surety. He has been unable to make that, so we were asking this court if,
I mean, $10,000 surety bonds, is it the same as no bond? I mean,
Judge,
you live in Kentucky? You live in Kentucky?
Is it,
Do you have any family at all?
not with anything to make bond with, no surety bond.
Well, it doesn't take much to make a $10,000 surety bond. You have anybody that owns a lot or a trailer or anything, you know?
and if he were to be released, he would be living with his mother in Gamelia, Your Honor.
As long as he stays at that address, curfew, and has no animals.
Do you have a job?
Your Honor, he's been incarcerated since February. I've advised him if he does get out, he should start looking for employment, Your Honor.
Okay, well,
I'm going to be retired in this case.
yeah, I'll go ahead and do a unsecured. So just,
Thank you, Your Honor.
but I want you to have a job within 10 days when you get out, 10 working days. There are people hiring everywhere. How long has it been since you had a job? Did you have a job when you got arrested in this? You know, it's kind of good if people work on occasion. And, you know, you can't just, okay, well, when you come back on this date here, I want you to show me that you've had a job. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
That was Caleb Bernard, Dawson Groves. And that was Jacob Bourne.
was making that 10,000 square with your standard conditions.
Yeah. Yeah. Unsecured bond with the standard condition with work, church, the doctor, you stay at the home that you're living in, you know. Kenneth Arterburn. Is that everybody that y'all have?
That's all.
Thank you very much. Are you Kenneth Arterburn? Good morning. This is 26 CR 0060. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. This is a rocket docket situation. You're here by virtue of an information. Commonwealth Attorney charges that on 20th day of June 2026, you were at possession of a controlled substance, methamphetamine. I understand that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is this a diversion or a felony plea?
Pretrial diversion, Your Honor.
Okay. Just been notified, sir, that you wish to enter a plea today. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes, sir.
This is plea freely and voluntarily given.
Yes, sir.
Are you the same? Here's the information. Present them. You acknowledge the identity of your client.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, your formal reading and accept this arraignment. Is your judgment impaired today? in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed these charges? He can keep that. Copy the information.
Judge, we have a copy as well.
Well, now you got two copies.
Yes, sir.
Have you discussed the charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Feel like you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
Realize that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights in the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know you understand those rights. If anytime I'm going over, you have any questions, step over to the podium and ask your attorney, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak, trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor and appeal it. Have process issued to compel their attendance, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. Right to require the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
In the event I don't accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a sentence or harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Now, I'm going to ask you some qualifying questions. Have you been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Had any felonies in the last 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
You understand if you fully complete the diversion, then the charge will be dismissed, pre-trial diverted. Have your record expunged, even. You understand if you do not complete the diversion, you'll be brought back in front of the court, and if I determine that you violated the terms, you'll be a convicted felon, and that can be used against you in the future. You understand that?
Sir.
To enhance sentences under persistent felony offense law. Mr. Hunley, are you giving what is the recommendation?
I'll plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance, namely methamphetamine. The defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years, pretrial diverted for 3 years with the diversion supervised. He shall be assessed and follow any recommendations by the social service clinician. He shall receive credit for time served. He also shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours community service per week until he does get a job. And any evidence in this case be destroyed pursuant to the laws of the Commonwealth.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's offer?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment or the information in this case? Is that
Yes,
correct? Okay. You're doing so of your own free will.
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, explain to us still your desire to give up those rights, enter plea guilty, and allow the court to fix your punishment for the range committed by law. Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's the court cost? Fine. You know? 65, you need some time to pay that? $165, you need some time to pay that, it's a court cost.
Yes, sir.
Unless you paid it $30 a month, the first payment starts 30 days from today. You need to meet with the probation and parole officer, okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Matthew Burkhead. It's up for review, it says. Is that
Your
a,
Honor, that should be, and it shouldn't be on the docket. We entered an order in lieu of revocation. It was, he had the case in Hardin County. And we carried, he was in jail for 6 or 8 months or something like that. And you sanctioned him. And the order was tendered. I thought it was entered.
And he's still being supervised by probation parole in Hardin County
Yeah.
at this time.
if you want to redocket it about something, just redock it.
If the order's not been entered, we'll readopt it. Otherwise, there's no need.
Let's check and see if the order's been entered.
Yeah. Matthew Burkhead.
Okay.
I was almost positive it's entered.
Jonathan Clark.
Ordering.
What?
There's an order in lieu.
And
Your Honor,
yes, there's no, I thought it was.
Your Honor, this is Ms. Combs on behalf of Mr. Clark.
I'm here.
What's going on, Mr. Stockton?
Mr. Clark is a co-defendant with Mr. Underwood and Miss Carmichael. And I thought Miss Carmichael was before the court, but I don't guess she is.
Well, I saw her list in Barron County Jail, but I found out this morning that she's actually Taylor County. She's lodged under the last name Paul. So that's why I couldn't ever locate her anywhere. So I don't think Taylor County will be on.
So can we pass this a couple of months till we can get Mr. Carmichael before the court?
Well,
She's been served her warrant.
Yeah, so that she can get counsel and
Yeah.
get a negotiation.
what's her name?
That's her phone.
Will there be enough on?
She already has a move on.
Okay.
Where are you, Mr. Clark?
Here. Your Honor, Mr. Clark is employed in Tennessee and God love him, he's made every appearance. We asked yesterday if he might appear by Zoom so he doesn't have to
In
take another day of
treatment,
work.
in treatment.
Must be at work. We had somebody else that's appearing in treatment, but Mr. Stockton agreed.
I agreed, Your Honor.
Okay, when's his next court date?
We just set this one like in September. That'll give us time.
September the 17th and that court date, and it would be September the
Fourth negotiation.
September the 4th here at 9 a.m. for negotiation in September the 17th. Okay?
Okay.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay,
May I be excused?
absolutely, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
James Farber. It says active warrants, what it says here for James Farber. Yeah, I'll give you that tomorrow. Good. James Farber,
No, I've not had any contact.
okay, NCIC.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did I skip Justin Bunch?
Yeah.
Hmm? Yeah, where is he? Yeah, here you are. Hello? You Justin Bunch, born 1982, last 4 days, social security number 5069.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have to say about this?
Your Honor, we'll need another trial date. Also, we have a case going to the grand jury today on threatening a participant in the legal process. And the Commonwealth's filed a motion to revoke bond based on.
Let's hear that now. You got a witness?
Well, I've got the officer here. I did not subpoena since I got the paperwork from the police officer so late yesterday. We weren't able to subpoena the witness that actually threatened the officers here presenting the case to the grand jury.
Have the officer come.
Judge, if I may, we received notice of that allegation yesterday. We would be asking for time to be able to prepare for that.
You can ask for time to prepare for it, but if this man's threatened a witness, he's not going anywhere today, and you can prepare for him by visiting him in the jail.
Judge, if I may preserve it for the record. We are requesting an adversarial hearing. We're
Well,
requesting time.
I want to report on what's going on. And you can have an adversarial hearing at some juncture, but I can have somebody taken into custody if they've threatened a witness. And I want to know what's going on here. So and you might want to know what's going on too.
Judge, if I may, according to RCR 4.42, conditions of release, a bond may not be changed except for the risk of non-appearance. We have no allegation that Mr. Bunch will not appear for.
Well, you can take that up with the Court of Appeals and Supreme Court. If I've got somebody proving it has threatened a witness and it's credible, I'm going to protect the witness and you preserved it for the record. Okay. I'm not saying I'm going to do anything. I just want to know what's going on.
We are not prepared for that hearing today.
Well, you can listen. I'm not going to have a hearing necessarily. I'm not going to ex parte these people to have them call me and tell me something about it. When this is reported to the court, I've got a responsibility to look into it. Or you can get a warrant out. Just get a warrant out.
Well, it's going to the grand jury.
Well, I know, but a grand jury will take time to process and things like this. Go to district court and get a warrant for him if you want to.
Don't say anything.
Do you want to hear from Mr.?
Yeah, I want to hear myself what's going on.
Yeah. I've got it right here if you.
You got a copy of it?
Yeah. Let's see somewhere.
Speak to the most.
She contacted you, there. Look this.
Have the officer go to the county attorney's office and get a warrant. Okay, if there's no probable cause to do it, I'm not gonna make a
I
determination.
think what happened, they went to the county attorney, and since the county attorney knew there's gonna be a trial Wednesday, then he deferred.
Okay,
And
okay,
so we
you
go
just,
back.
have your client sit down over here, and they'll serve a warrant on them, and you won't have to have a hearing.
Okay.
Okay, you got your calendar on the trial here?
Yes,
You
sir.
know what, we had some additional discovery that had not been provided, is that correct?
It was provided late.
Okay, you got your calendar out?
Yes, sir.
There was late discovery in this case, is that correct? Okay, and I granted a midnight continuance because to give you an opportunity to look at the discovery.
Yeah, as far as I know, Mr. Hunley and Miss Gordon Anderson are handling the trial. I think all discovery is completed, isn't it, Mr. Hunley?
Okay,
Judge, based on that late discovery, there's a specific discovery motion that I plan to file regarding CI, snitch packet, stuff like that, Your
that
Honor.
what?
The CI, possibly a snitch
Yeah.
packet, Your Honor. And so we would be requesting, if there is a trial date going to be scheduled, to be after the August docket so that I can have a last minute to argue any motions, motion in limine, anything that I need to prepare based on receiving this discovery. So again, we're not opposed to a trial date. We're just asking maybe 1st of September. They're getting a warrant. That is, I don't just. She can bond on the case.
So people would just say whatever they want to.
You need to get him away from the microphone so you can talk to him privately. And what kind of discovery was there?
There was, evidently, the way I understand it, Mr. Hunley can probably explain it better than I can. There was the witness that was allegedly threatened had told Officer Hammer that Mr. Bunch had some drugs and actually may have taken some pictures of some drugs and sent it to him. And then he had another informant tell him that Mr. Bunch was going to be at a certain location. And that's when he was arrested and Officer Hammer observed him throwing drugs out of the vehicle. That's the way I understand it. There's two different informants. Is that about right, Mr. Hammer?
That's correct.
Yeah.
You know, you need time to do what?
Judge, I plan to file a specific discovery motion specifically regarding a snitch packet or what the benefits of the CIs may have gotten in exchange for working with the officer. There are potential motions in limine that I would like to file regarding that new discovery.
My inclination was to go ahead and try the case yesterday and exclude any of that testimony because you hadn't provided, but and after consulting with my staff attorney, I was afraid that there was some exculpatory information there that you wouldn't have had an opportunity. The reason we granted the continuance to be fair to your client. So we'll just you get your September calendar there?
Yes, sure.
Judge, I'm available that first week I have a trial, set that second weekend, that third week. September 2nd, I'm available, 3rd, 4th. We have negotiation 4th. I believe this is probably going to be a one-day trial. Right, for the
I think we've got 3 or 4 witnesses. No.
Yeah.
3 or 4. Yeah, it's one-day trials.
September 9th.
that is when I have a 3-day trial beginning, Your Honor.
September the 2nd.
That would be a good date, Your Honor.
Okay, have your client sit down over there until we find out what's gonna happen on this thing, okay? Is Ricky Hammer next? Okay. Having like before we can. Correct, Ricky Hammer, Commonwealth versus Ricky Hammer. Are you Ricky Hammer?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is 21 CR 0059 Commonwealth versus Ricky Hammer. Mr. Hammer, were you born in 1985? Last four digits, social security number 8588.
It is.
Okay, what's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Hammer had a 5-year sentence, I believe, for flagrant non-support. Is the original charge. He was placed on inactive probation, and while he was on inactive probation, he got a DUI third offense in Barron County this year. He has paid all the child support. He was due to go off probation in a few months. I thought Miss Hill was representing him. I was gonna withdraw the motion if it's all right for court, but since Mr. Bell's on, I might want to pursue it. But realistically, I think he's paid his support. He's satisfied his obligation over here. Now, if you want to pursue the revocation based on that, we'd probably need to pass and see what happens on the DUI.
I don't have any opposition to withdrawing the motion.
You representing him in the DUI?
Yes, sir.
How far was he from being?
I think it was just a few months.
Yeah, I think he's done in October, I believe, 1st of October.
He probably got the DUI, probably like 7 or 8 months.
Well, I'll just take it under advisement right now and you keep Mr. Stockton informed on what's happening.
Yes, sir. Be free to go, Judge.
Yeah. Hey, don't be getting any DUIs or anything now. You understand? Yeah. Jacob Keith. Commonwealth versus Jacob Keith. Are you Jacob Keith? Good morning. This is 25 CR 0078 Commonwealth versus Jacob Keith. Mr. Keith, were you born in 1984?
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 4943.
Yes.
We're on a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Bell furnished me some information. It's been almost 45, 60 days ago. I meant to meet with witnesses in this case and I have not done it. I just asked for one more pretrial so I can meet with those people, and then we can decide what to do.
What's the charge?
It's an alleged sexual abuse case where someone alleges Mr. Keith committed a sexual act in front of him.
Okay, negotiation day on I guess August the 7th, was that right?
That's correct. If we don't have it resolved in August, we'll get it.
Next court date on August 18th.
Could we do that September date due to my trial conflict, Judge? We set the other one, I think, on the 17th.
Sometimes I'm hesitant on these sex things to put them off very long. September 4th and September 17th, is that what you got?
Yes, sir, Judge.
We'll do that, but you be very careful between now and, I'm not saying you've done anything, but anytime there are accusations against someone on something like this, you need to be very careful. Stay away from anybody that might even, with these, that might be involved in the allegation. You understand what I'm saying?
Good work, go on.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. CJ.
Mark Lee.
I missed it.
Commonwealth versus Mark Lee, 20 CR 0081. Are you Mark Lee?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1972?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits, social security number 2445.
Correct.
Okay, what do we have in Mr. Mark Lee's case.
We have a misdemeanor plea, Your Honor. And the basis for that was the felony was a counterfeit $20 bill, and we've amended it to misdemeanor.
Motion been tendered, says you wish to enter a plea today, correct?
I'm sorry.
A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today, is that correct?
Right.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yeah.
Are you the same person that was named and identified in 20 CR
Mhm.
0081?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today? Is your judgment impaired today?
No.
Okay. Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you?
Yes.
You believe that you've been fully informed about this case?
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea of guilty, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Right.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to the higher court if you lose, right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering guilty plea, you give up those charges, okay? Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I'm at my apply to any range of sentence provided law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. If I do sentence you to anything more than you've agreed to, you have a right to withdraw your plea.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Hunley, will you tell me what the Commonwealth's recommendation is?
On a plea of guilty to criminal possession of a forged instrument 30°, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 12 months, probated for 12 months with the probation supervised. On a plea of guilty of failure to maintain required insurance first offense, the defendant shall pay a fine of $500. Defendant shall receive credit for time served and agrees to have any evidence disposed of in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Tell me about the $20 bill, somebody.
Where's the file at, Amber?
This was a 2020 case.
Yeah, it's old case. Give me just a second. He had a counterfeit $100 bill and a $20 bill on his person. There was a person that was stopped for DUI and he was Apache. And the problem I had with the case, one, they were counterfeit. He hadn't tried to present them anywhere. And actually, when Judge Lovelace was on the bench, I actually tried a case with a $100 counterfeit bill and was unsuccessful. I had the Secret Service come down and testify. So that's the basis for the reason I amended the charge.
That's your understanding of the Commonwealth's?
Mhm.
What were you doing with the counterfeit bills?
It wasn't mine. It was the driver or whatever.
It wasn't on you personally?
It was in the truck.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes.
Okay. You're doing so of your own free will?
Yeah.
Your constitutional rights explains that it's still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea, and allow the court to fix your punishment. Is that your signature on the document?
Yes.
Okay, now on these insurance fines, they have to be paid. What's the court cost of insurance? And then 500 for the fine? Is that right? That's what he agreed to.
Yes, Your Honor.
That'd be $690. You need some time to pay that?
No. Yes, I need time.
No, we don't take counterfeit $100
I
bills.
understand that, sir. There won't be none more of that.
Okay, can you pay $60 a month?
Yes.
Well, if it pushes you,
Well, I can go 40 to be on the safe side.
how about 30?
Okay.
Okay, good. You drive a tough bargain. Okay, you pay
Okay.
$30 a month starting next month, okay, and stay out of problems. You need to meet with the probation and parole officer, okay? Now, if you violate this, this 12 months could be worse than getting 5 years because you probably have to serve the 12 months. You understand? Okay.
Big time.
Be on your way rejoicing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Ramona Lacona,
We'll put her in NCIC.
NCIC. Brian Mays. Brian Mays. Who represents Brian Mays?
My understanding, he may be incarcerated in Indiana.
Yeah, he's the one that owes $30,000 child support according to the grand jury in that. And he was here last month, or whenever it was, and he claimed that his mother or somebody had custody of the child during all this time. And I asked for an audit through the child support office, and they requested information from the defendant. Was there a custody order or some type of affidavit, how long they had the child? I need some information before that audit can be performed.
And Judge, we have received paperwork. However, I can barely read it because it has not been scanned properly. So I'm attempting to have the original sender resend it. But I have
Have you
not.
talked to him and find out why he's not here today?
Judge, I am only aware that he may be incarcerated.
Well, I mean, how are you aware of that?
Somebody had called our office indicating,
Somebody called your office and told you that?
yes,
Okay,
that's
was it
correct.
a relative or someone credible or?
I don't recall. It was.
Okay, issue a bench warrant for him and we'll find out. And if you did have a good excuse, I'll take that in consideration. Jody Murphy. Bench warrant, have him appear here on August 18th.
Judge Rehab and Mr. Stockholm is represented.
Okay, this.
Hello.
Hello, you're Jody Murphy,
Yes, sir.
born in 1999.
Mm-hmm.
Last four digits, 6590. What do you have, Mr. Stockton?
I believe it's a review on a motion for shocks, best I could tell from looking at the court file. Or has she been shocked? I couldn't tell. Okay.
Yeah.
Be quite some time ago now. She was sent to a treatment placement. It was, I guess what we call a mommy and me placement where her young child could be with her. I think as of our last update, which I believe was last month, that she is still in that placement, awaiting housing after completion. Is that correct, Jody?
Yes, ma'am. I'm currently working and waiting on my apartment to be available.
Just pass it to next month. Keep working on the stuff, keep in touch with your attorney, and we'll take a look at you next month.
One thing she needs to realize, I don't think she's ever paid any restitution in this case.
Payments.
3 payments.
Yes,
No, 3
I've been
payments.
paying it since I got out.
Okay, good deal. Thank you.
I pay it every month.
How much is the restitution?
Oh, it's quite, I'd have to look through like
$250.
$250 a month.
It's $250. Yeah, every 17th. Yes.
Okay.
I've been paying it since I got out.
Okay, let's take a look at this on September 17th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You be in contact with your attorney, okay?
Yes, sir.
Before she got the rest.
Jacob Scott.
She's giving a better name.
One versus Jacob Scott.
Something twice. This is a big change.
Well, if it please the court. I have Mr. Scott. I did contact Mr. Stockton about this situation. He was arrested here in Monroe County and he was bonded out, and then he was taken over to Adair County Jail, and he's being held over there on a 17 and 21 case. Mr. Scott has been working for Millwood for 5 years. We were hoping that if
Why is he not here today? Is he in
because
jail?
they took him to custody. in
He's
Adair
in
County.
jail?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me just a second.
Yes, sir.
What kind of cases you got over there, John? What you got here?
It's over Warren and Monroe. That's one I called you about.
This
Said it
one
was
here.
a misdemeanor.
When's the last one? Yeah, I don't. File.
All right.
I'm more worried about the no insurance.
They did, they just did it on, you know, stairs.
Oh,
I
did
don't know why they indicted them on that.
Mean spirit.
No, they just didn't see it. It has to be bad when they come in.
Yeah.
West dismissed all that stuff. What I think was that, and I think Adderall's a misdemeanor to begin with.
I have to check the lab.
It's a stimulant.
It's two, me. Yeah, yeah, it's a stimulant.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he's been working 5 years. I'm gonna keep his wife sitting back there.
Okay, I'm back with you here. What's the story?
Judge, Mr. Scott was arrested over one Adderall pill that was in his vehicle. As I stated, he's been working at Millwood for 5 years. He's married. His
Where is
mother,
he today?
I'm sorry.
You said he was in jail?
Yes, sir, over in
What's he in jail for over there?
because he had cases that were 5, 6 years old over in Monroe, Cumberland County, that he was rearrested on. I guess they filed a special on him on a revocation hearing, I guess.
May have because of the new felony.
Yeah.
But Your Honor, Mr. Bell's right. He was, the felony is one Adderall pill. So I don't mind him if he's got a job, let him get out and work. Because
He's got a good job, been at it for 5 years, supporting his family. They're here.
Your Honor, if I may, he was on inactive supervision when this started. He had his job, was doing good. Got arrested on this. We had to bring him back to the caseload, and I filed the report for the new felony arrest. Since that time, he has been working, his counseling and has remained clean after all
I
that.
mean, you couldn't get a script for Adderall? I mean, is that a hard script to get?
I don't know if it was his or not, Judge, or, if it was in the car. I don't know.
Most people don't claim it.
Yeah, I wouldn't claim it, Judge. I agree with you on that, but.
You want to get him out?
Yeah, I think I'll just withdraw my motion to revoke on that, and then Mr. Bell may can handle this new case.
Thank you.
That's what I'll plan on doing. Because this is not like he's caught with meth or something like that. Or how.
Was he supposed to be arraigned today?
Yes,
On
sir,
that?
Judge, he was.
Let's just set him up for next month.
Can he get out before?
Yeah, well,
Okay. Could I do that by Zoom, Judge? Cause I got my trials and stuff.
Just said it September if it's all right for court.
September the 17th.
Yes, sir, Judge.
Change his bond. What was it? What was he out on bond before that?
Yes, sir, Judge. Over here in Monroe County, and I'm not sure what that.
You want to let him show up, we'll let somebody, I'm sure public advocacy or someone would sit in just for arraignment. Do you want to do that, or do you rather just wait to September?
I'd rather wait to September
Okay.
because
All right.
I apologize.
All right, okay.
Well, I tell you what, Judge, let's set the negotiation on the 4th, and I can furnish, Mr. Bell's probably got all the discovery anyway, and he can be arraigned, maybe work something out on the 17th.
Yeah, that's fine.
So negotiation on the September 4th,
Yes, sir.
next court appearance on the 17th, and we'll go ahead and that way we can advance the case just if he'd appeared in August.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Judge.
Okay. Stephen Stewart,
What will his bond be now, Judge?
what was his bond previous?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm showing he made a $15,000 clerk of first.
That'll be fine.
So with the hold in Cumberland County, we need to send an order or anything for that, Judge, or?
I'll file a notice withdrawing the motion to revoke. That's what I'll do.
Okay, it could take a little while. for
And then they
paper
can
to
release
get
the
around.
hold of it
Thank you.
once I file that.
Okay, Stephen Stewart,
You need that, Jen?
Cromwell versus Stephen Stewart, which is 25 CR 0077. Are you Stephen Stewart? Good morning. Were you born in 1979?
Yes.
Last 4 digits 5141. What's the Commonwealth have to
Your
say?
Honor, Mr. Caudell was here with his client the last negotiation day. I did not have the records that he had at that point in time. I'd asked for one more negotiation so I can review the records and see if we can resolve this.
August the 7th would be negotiation day.
I'm in Hancock County in a trial, that it might be over with by then. It may not
Well, let's
be.
just schedule it for August the 7th and August 18th. And if you can't make it that day by agreed order, I'll move it for you to accommodate you, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Can I address the ankle monitor he's had on for 3 months, $100 a month. He hasn't had any problems with it.
What is the charge?
It's alleged child pornography and sexual abuse on I don't know if it's a stepdaughter, but somebody that was living in the house.
We'll keep it on there another month till we get a chance y'all to negotiate and find out more about it. But
Thank you,
I'll
Judge.
consider taking it off then, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. Tammy Trammell, Tamia Trammell. Tamia Trammell. Are you, ma'am, how you say it?
Tamia Trammell.
Tamia, okay, excuse me. This is 23CR0034. You're Tamia Trammell. Ms. Trammell, were you born in 1986?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1102.
Yes, sir.
We're here for a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a pretrial diversion plea.
Okay. Just been informed that a motion's been filed that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the person that was just named in 23CR0034?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No, sir.
Okay, have you had time to discuss this matter with your attorney and becoming informed about the case? Are you satisfied with his
Yes, sir.
involvement? Okay. Do you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today? You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution before I accept a plea. I need to know that you understand those rights, okay? I'll go over. If you have any questions, step away from the podium, Master County. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speak jury trial, right to be represented by counsel at jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call testify against you, right to be evidence, right to call witnesses in favor of process issue, held their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and a right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, I may, after I hear the Commonwealth's recommendation, I may accept that recommendation or decide to impose a harsher sentence. If I impose a harsher sentence, you got a right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. Now, I'm going to ask some qualifying questions. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
You have any felonies in the past 10 years? Are you currently on probation, pretrial diversion? Do you understand if you fully complete the diversion program, the charges will be dismissed, pretrial diversion, you have your record expunged? Do you understand that? However, if you are brought back before the court on an alleged violation, if I find that you violate, I will revoke the pretrial diversion and you'll be sentenced as a felon. Do you understand that? That
Yes,
can be used against you in the future if you have any felony convictions and persistent felony offense law. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty to failure to maintain insurance on an automobile vehicle, the defendant shall pay a fine of $500 in cost. Upon a plea of possession of a controlled substance, first degree drug unspecified, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years with the balance pretrial diverted for 5 years supervised. The defendant shall be referred to the social service clinician and shall follow any and all recommendations of the clinician. She shall receive credit for time served and agrees to the proper destruction of any evidence involved.
Is that what you agreed to, young lady?
All right.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
What are the total court costs of fines?
715.
715. You need some time to pay that.
Just a little bit.
Well, I'll give you more than a little bit.
Just a little
Just
bit.
say, yeah, I need some
Yes,
time.
sir, please.
Okay, that's the correct answer. You pay it $40 a month. You can pay it sooner than that if you want to. The first payment starting today. I don't like to give people things that they can't do, so you just $40 a month, first payment, 30 days from today. You'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer. I'll accept the pretrial diversion. He'll tell you what the conditions are.
And Judge, she does reside in Jefferson County. She works up there. And so I've advised her to advise that to the probation parole, that she will have to go through the proper channels to ultimately.
Well, I don't know. Is she gonna be supervised?
I believe it's pretrial diversion supervised, Your Honor.
Okay, John.
Do you care whether she's supervised or not?
It should say supervised.
Yeah, are you wanting unsupervised?
Well, I mean,
Your Honor, she works as
I
a
missed most of the
Manager,
conversation because I was
yes.
out on other business.
up and movable.
do what?
I missed most of the conversation because I was out taking care of some other business.
Yes, it is supervised.
It's simple.
She works at UPS. She's got a supervision job.
No, I don't have to have it supervised.
Yeah, I'll take you off supervising. Okay. Don't lose your job.
I appreciate it.
Well, everybody makes mistakes sometimes. You know.
Can we just amend the offer to put unsupervised on?
You need to do the diversion order.
I know, but can we amend that? Can we just mark the supervision out? That way we don't have to redo the paperwork.
Sure. Here's the.
We got both in next one. You work there at the Worldport portion, yeah.
It says about.
Well, I'm sure you're doing well, you can afford anything you want, but just watch the drugs. Let's see, where's the supervision on the motion? You see, it,
It doesn't need to be the motion, you really.
it's the order. Okay, I found that, change the offer.
About the SSC purchase.
Yeah.
My understanding of the assessment by the SSC, it's only a probation parole.
Where's the order?
I've already
Requires
done
an
it.
additional step. Is my understanding of the, it's not an automatic, it's if they request an additional assessment.
So you want the SSC?
Can y'all have her,
Smart
can she be assessed if she's unsupervised?
Your Honor, we won't even supervise her at all if it's unsupervised.
Okay.
Who was initial?
Hang
Oh, I thought it was that.
Right here. You gotta fix this right here. Scroll.
Ms. Trammell, don't even be around anybody doing any drugs or anything. You got a good job and you're blessed, you know? You been through this deal. Yeah. Where you live in Jefferson County? Where you live? Where?
7131 Shutesbury Circle.
71?
Shutesbury Circle,
Where,
Louisville, Kentucky.
where is that
402.
located?
It's like PRP area, Jefferson County,
It's what?
like the PRP area.
Yeah, I know
Jefferson
where they
County.
are. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Just north of Valley Station and not quite to Shively.
Yes, sir. That's the one.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Miss. Yeah. William Underwood.
We've got a felony plea. That one, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus William Underwood, 25 CR 0074. Are you William Underwood? Good morning. Were you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6911.
Yes, sir.
This is 25 CR 0074. Pre-trial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say in this?
We have a felony plea.
Okay, a motion to be tendered says that you wish to enter a plea. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person named in indictment number 25 CR 0074?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice? The evidence the Commonwealth has against you, feel like you're fully informed about the case. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything about speed trial by jury. The right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Your right to produce evidence. Your right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. The right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand that by entering a plea today that you give up all those rights. You understand that, sir? And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply a range of sentence provided by law prior to accepting your recommendation. I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done for probation and parole. In the event after reviewing that report, it decided to impose a harsher punishment, you'll have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon a plea of possession uh, of a controlled substance first degree, namely methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 3 years, with the probation supervised. Upon a plea of guilty of operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration above 0.08, the defendant shall pay a fine of $250 in cost. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. And I don't know if this, Mr. Underwood can do this or not, and this may be boilerplate language. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week. Defendant agrees to have any evidence found in this case disposed of in accordance with the law.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Now, all right, do you have employment?
I'm signed up for disability. I'm getting disability.
Okay, well,
I'll get it.
okay. Well, the record will note that if you get the disability, that the work clause will be suspended. Okay, we'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done for probation and parole. Have you sentenced on August 18th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Zachary Woods. This is active warrant. Zachary Woods, Mr. Thompson.
We'll put him in NCI for you.
Now, is Taylor County on there? Taylor County won't be on there. Can we get to them later, or what's the story?
That was the one who was lodged in a different name.
Well, it's all right, do a transportation order. And have Catherine Carmichael, is the indictment the correct name, or does it need to be amended?
It was in the correct name at the time.
I mean, Taylor County's really good about appearing. They'll appear by Zoom. I just have to know that she's there to give them notice. I can have them on Zoom by next month.
Well, see, we don't know how long she's gonna be there, though.
Well, I'll look when,
Well, she's been indicted on bail jumping. It should be a no bond.
there is a no doubt.
Yeah.
I will look next month and I'll know to look for the call bus name.
Okay.
I wanna do a warrant on it, just in case. So they will put a hold on it. Is there another way we can put a hold on her without a warrant, since she's got a bail jumping charge on?
She's got a no bond.
I know she got a no bond now. Is the bail jumping from here?
Yes.
Okay, as long as we control the bond, it's okay. Okay. Who represents her? Y'all represent her?
Well, she claimed Ted Lavitt was going to represent her the last time she appeared in court.
Judge, we were appointed for arraignment purposes only, and then when she kept coming back, she indicated that she was hiring a private attorney.
So I'm gonna go ahead and put y'all on the case now. Shouldn't seem to be. It's just something, a little funny feeling about this thing. I don't know.
And Judge, we will be conflicting her out because she's co-defendants with Mr. Underwood.
That's good. Okay. Okay, let's go to the Barron County Detention Center. Barron County Detention Center, are you on there?
Yes, we are and we're ready, Your Honor.
Thank you. Willie Daniels. Mr. Bell, that's your case?
Yes, sir, Judge.
Commonwealth versus Willie Daniels, 26 CR 0002 and 25 CR 0058. Are you Willie Daniels?
Yes, sir.
Morning. Were you born in 1997?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of your social security number, 2134.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's the Commonwealth have a motion for shock probation, Mr. Bell?
Yes, Your Honor, we filed a motion for shock on Mr. Daniels. I think he's been incarcerated approximately 180 days, judged 6 months. He's currently has been working in the kitchen as a cook. He hadn't missed any days or anything like that, as far as being a role model and a person that's engaged in it.
What's the Commonwealth have to say about that?
You know, this is a case that's caused me quite a bit of distress. I don't know what happened on this case. I'm not making any excuses, but Mr. Bell got me to agree to a 5-year sentence
It was a traffic and controlled substance, first degree. He had 37 grams of meth, which was an ounce and a half. I don't know. I apologize to the court and the people of Monroe County. I should never agree to this plea. He should probably got at least 10 years before I even agreed to it or went to trial. So I made a mistake on this case and I'm opposed to shock probation. I think 5 years is a lenient sentence for what he got for the amount of substance he had. I must have got confused during the negotiation. We usually have 20 people back there, but I'm going to change that. I'm going to have one attorney at a time.
Mr. Bell was probably not involved in the confusion.
No, I'm sure he wasn't, Joe.
Appreciate it, Judge. Mr. Huntley found.
Okay, well, when will he be eligible for parole?
We got a custody credit card. I thought I wrote it down. He's been in custody since December. I'd have to look in the file. Let me look real quick.
He's also enrolled himself in the parenting classes. He's in MRT.
Will he be eligible for probation parole?
He's parole eligible, here somewhere if I can read this. He's eligible for parole in December of this year.
Well, if he didn't make parole, come back.
All right, Judge.
So I'll take this under advisement to keep it alive, okay?
Yes, sir.
And between now and then, you can make some periodic reports to see if there's anything that would change the Commonwealth's mind. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Joshua Perry. Commonwealth versus Joshua Perry. Are you Joshua Perry?
Yes, sir, I am.
22, good morning. This is 22 CR 0033. Mr. Perry, were you born in 1999?
No, sir.
1991?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the last four digits, social security number 5880.
Yes, sir.
You're on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Perry was on probation, wanting endangerment first, fleeing and evading first. He was outside the jurisdiction without permission and was arrested in Macon County, Tennessee on a DUI in August of 2025. Evidently, he must have spent quite a bit of time in jail. We put him in NCIC and he's just now been released from Tennessee back up here.
Judge, I will take full responsibility for this. Neither myself nor Mr. Parent had Mr. Perry down on our list of clients for today. I did not catch that until late yesterday afternoon. I was able to speak with Mr. Perry, but I don't believe that I'm ready to proceed with a hearing today.
This is a pretrial conference, so.
I believe that may be an error. I think it's a motion to revoke probation.
That is correct.
Okay. Well, I'll give you an opportunity. Let's just put it on for next month. It's not right for Mr. Perry to have a hearing if you hadn't had an opportunity to prepare for it. August the 18th. You want a negotiation day, Mr. Stock?
Yeah, that's fine. You set him on the August 7th day.
August
Thank you.
7th for negotiation, August 18th. Your attorney will be able to talk to you, see if they can negotiate through this thing with you, okay? Thank you.
All right.
Jamie Piercy. Commonwealth versus Jamie Piercy. 20 CR 0021. Are you Jamie Piercy?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were born in 1987.
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits, social security number 9146.
Yes, sir.
You're on a shock probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Oh, you got this.
That's what I was telling you.
Yeah.
Miss McCauley just received it. I'm standing in for her.
Yeah, he was being supervised by Selena Gray, and I believe that's her on the line on Zoom. And I believe he basically absconded in May or June. He was shock probated to pay child support. And since November of last year, he's made two payments. He paid one in November of $306.50, and then he paid a payment in May of $306.50. And he's the one that was adamant if you shocked him out, he was going to pay every month and things were going to be great.
You want to stipulate?
Judge, I mean, hearing that, I don't think there's anything we can do but stipulate, but I haven't had an opportunity to even talk to him on what his options are. Sir, do you acknowledge that you haven't made payments like like the prosecutor had basically said that you were going to?
I do acknowledge that, yeah. But I did get for a couple of years there. I lost my job and it's gonna happen.
I'm gonna let you have an opportunity to talk to him. So, or your associate have an opportunity to talk to him.
And Judge, would you want me to do that today and come back, or do you want to reset to?
Doesn't matter with me. He's not going anywhere.
Can we
Might
reset
be
for
better.
next month?
Let's reset it for next month, and that way, that time period might give him some opportunity to reflect upon his obligation. He might make some significant contribution toward it, if you understand what I'm saying.
Understand, Your Honor. We'll talk about that.
August the 18th.
Thank you, Judge.
Negotiation day on August the 7th. Is that correct, Mr. Stockton?
Yes, Your Honor.
August the 7th. Your attorney will be over to talk to you.
Thank you, Judge.
I would suggest you try to make arrangements to get some money together, though.
It's not on test. I
Um,
won't be able to try that.
Joshua Price.
But he just calls.
Josh, are you Joshua Price?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is 26 CR 0033 and 26 CR 0034. Mr. Price, were you born in 1995?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number are 8492.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia, burglary in the third degree, theft, unlawful taking or disposition, and being a persistent felony on the burglary and third charge. You understand what those charges are, Mr. Bailiff? Mr. Bailiff?
Yes, sir.
You hand those. If you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, set a negotiation day on the 7th. Next court appearance. On the 18th.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Your attorney will be over to talk to you. Mr. Price. Joe
Thank you.
Pruitt for arraignment. Joe Pruitt for arraignment. Are you Joe Pruitt?
Yes, sir.
Morning. You're here today for arraignment in 26 CR 0057. Mr. Pruitt, were you born in 1968?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2082.
Yes, sir.
You're represented, you don't have an attorney. Can you afford an attorney?
No, sir.
Well, I'll go ahead and appoint him, Office of Public Advocacy. Y'all need to do an affidavit on him. Some juncture, okay?
Oh, yes.
Joe Pruitt. This is your attorney, Mr. Pruitt. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned a charge of possession of controlled substance in the first degree and possession of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Bailiff. You acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Okay.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, if you'll. August the 7th and the 18th, is that correct?
Sounds correct, Your Honor. Your Honor, if I could address bond.
Okay, Mr. Stockton, 7th and 18th.
That's fine.
Okay, he's gonna address bond, he said.
Well, I don't think that's an option. He's being supervised out of Tennessee.
But he can address it.
Oh, okay.
So-
He didn't want us to address
It's
the
like the
bond.
guy that said he'd remember me in his will, and he got to the will and said, hello, David.
I'll listen. I apologize.
Does he have a hold out of Tennessee?
Go ahead. So go ahead.
Does he have a hold?
Not have anything in this ground case, but let me, I'll check on the Joe website to see if it could be something to take it. paying the sentence.
What I was getting ready to say is he was in Spark when he got served with this. Mr. Collins says he can go back to Spark, but I don't think he needs to be out running around on bond. That was my only thing I was trying to say. Because he was being supervised out of Tennessee and Mr. Collins had him in Spark and was doing well, I think.
Yeah, he had a felony offense out in Tennessee that they transferred for years. There's no holder or anything.
What's this charge here?
It's a possession and a DUI.
Well, he was in Spark and is out driving under the influence and got possession.
No, this was before he went to Spark, I think.
The only indictments I have is paraphernalia. And
Do what?
the only indictment I have is paraphernalia and possession. First offense.
There's no DUI.
I would make the argument that this is presumptively probatable and asking to be.
Don't start quoting any law on me this late in the day here. I thought there was a DUI, but there's not a DUI.
I don't know why I wrote it down, but I wrote it down by accident. I was.
Well, he goes, so you all right with going back to Spark?
Your Honor, I've been in talk with Samantha, who oversees Spark. When they served the indictment warrant on him, he was currently in treatment, doing good. She called me, said his bed's still available.
I'll let him sign himself out. Okay.
And
ROR and put him back in Spark. That's the condition of his bond. He can stay and complete that program. And if he gets discharged for any purpose, he should report to the Barron County Jail.
But Mr. Pruitt, are you agreeable to that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you'll be able to get your own transportation to get back to Spark?
Yeah.
Somebody waving their hand back there. Are you testifying, ma'am, or you want to?
He and his sister can make a bill if they don't.
Who are you? You with Spark?
I'm his kid's, I'm his kid's mother. And then his sister right here.
Okay, so y'all will.
Spark will come get him.
Spark will come get him, they said. Okay, well, you just make sure they got the number in case Spark doesn't come, y'all can take him back over there, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He'll be over to get you, sir.
Thank you.
Jonathan Scott next. Jonathan Scott. Jonathan Scott.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready? This is 26 CR 0065 ER Jonathan Scott.
Yes, sir.
You born in 1974.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 0956. What's the Commonwealth have to say about this?
Your Honor, I was going to get a trial date today, but Mr. Price, who was just arraigned, is a co-defendant. So if we can't get them resolved, I'd ask for one more pretrial. If we can't get them resolved, I get a trial date on both of them.
What date you want?
The August date. 7th and 8th.
7th and 18th, August 7th for negotiation, the 18th for the next court date.
Thank you, Judge.
Your attorney will be over to see you, Mr. Scott.
Thank you.
Robert Simpson. Robert Simpson. Commonwealth versus Robert Simpson. 24 CR 007. You are Robert Simpson?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You born in 1991?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 5031. We're on a probation revocation motion. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Simpson has a 5-year sentence on trafficking controlled substance first. On February 7th of 26, he had a positive for meth. April 1st, 26, he admitted to using meth a week prior. 6/3/26, he had been sent to Fuller Life rehab. He was discharged for that for continued substance abuse. And then on 6/17/26, he'd been sent to Spark and he was discharged for allegedly improper touching of clients and sexual comments.
What do you have to say?
Judge, again, like Mr. Piercy earlier, I'm standing in for Ms. McCauley, who was only appointed on this about a week ago. So she hasn't, or myself, had an opportunity to speak with him. if the Commonwealth wouldn't oppose it.
It's the 7th and the 18th.
And I guess Ms. McCauley needs to notify me if she wants any witnesses from the rehab test.
Okay, so we're looking at, having a hearing on the
Unless
18th.
she's, or that she's gonna stipulate.
I need to know.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
Sonny Voorhees.
Yeah.
Carmel versus Sonny Voorhees, 22 CR 0074 and 26 CR 0036. You are Sonny Voorhees,
Yes, sir.
born in 1974. Last
Yes,
40,
sir.
social security number 8685. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we have a felony plea, but we didn't get the paperwork from Mr. Bell yesterday, so I don't think he was able to.
I did,
sign
but it was late.
Yeah, it was my.
What's the proposed agreement?
It's 10 years served and that would be consecutive. Probation.
That's true, Judge. I just didn't have time to get over there. If you put us back on that September date, I can go over it with him and get it done.
Is he a state prisoner?
He will not be until he enters the plea. I don't know if you want to do it at a different time, or not wait till September, that's.
He's on state side.
It'd have to be a pen.
Can we enter a pen?
A suggestion, if he's gonna stipulate to revocation, you want to put an agreed order stipulating to the revocation, and that would make him a state inmate.
That was part of our agreement.
And then the plea could be entered on the other
He
case.
just wanted to stipulate to the revocation
I
today.
mean, that was part of our plea, but that's part of the paperwork, Judge, so I think that would be fair.
Mr. Voorhees, you want to stipulate to the violation?
Sir,
You want to stipulate to the violation that you violated your probation, really?
yeah,
Part of your agreement, you can stipulate to that, and we can make you a state prisoner then.
yes, sir.
Okay, we'll do that, and then we schedule it for the 18th, September the 18th.
Yes, sir.
For sentencing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Dwight Walker.
That's the September motion. But we don't need a negotiation. That we've already got.
Are you Scott? Are you Dwight Walker?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is 26 CR 0054. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. You have the right to remain silent. Mr. Walker, your year of birth 1975.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 3012. Do you
Yes,
have
sir.
an attorney, Mr. Walker? You have an attorney?
Excuse me.
You have a lawyer? It was, did the public defender represent you in district court?
Yes, sir, the, other
I'll
guy, no.
I'll continue that appointment. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with trafficking and controlled substance, first degree, second offense. Possession of drug paraphernalia. And possession of marijuana. Mr. Bailiff. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, wait for him, or you can arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserved, all pre-trial motion.
I do, Your Honor.
It was set for the 7th and the 18th
Yes, Your Honor.
of next month for negotiation. Next court appearance. You can address the issue of bonds with the Commonwealth if you want to, take a look at it. So,
Judge, we're gonna have to conflict him out.
okay, that'll be fine. Donald Warren, last one. Your attorneys will be over there. They'll have a conflict attorney send you over there to see Mr. Walker, okay?
Sir.
Thank you. Donald Warren. Commonwealth versus Donald Warren, 26 CR 0058. Are you Donald Warren? You born in 1978?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 9436.
Yes, sir.
For the purpose of arraignment, did public advocacy represent you in district court, public defender's office? They did. I'll continue that appointment. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County is returning an indictment charging you with traffic and controlled substance, first degree possession of drug paraphernalia, expired license plates, and possession of marijuana. Do you understand those charges? Mr. Bailiff?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity client received indictment, wait formal reading, arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
I do, Your Honor.
You have anything, Mr. Stockton? You have anything on this one?
Who is this? Donald Warren?
Yeah, Donald Warren.
I don't know anything because I got mixed up late yesterday.
I didn't bring the file. I thought I had Jacob Warren. I didn't bring Donald Warren's file, so I don't know anything about this
That's
case.
the charge.
Trafficking in a controlled substance, C felony. All I know he's charged with having over 2 grams in his possession. I don't know how much because I don't have the file.
Okay, you acknowledge the identity client
I do, Your Honor.
received that wait formal reading, and plea not guilty on the 7th negotiation on the 18th, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Barron County, is there anybody else that we failed to call? Your attorney will be overseeing, Mr. Warren. Okay, thank you.
That is all I have, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Y'all may be excused. Is there
Thank
any
you.
further matter to be addressed?
Judge,
It's show cause.
Judge, if I may, we do have one more in person. It's Anthony Masco. He's on the docket on Courtnet, but did not make it on the docket here. And so we could address that. It's a preacher conference.
Okay, bring him up.
Look, she did been very fortunate right now.
What's your name?
Anthony Massengale.
Do we have him on the docket over here, Anthony Massengale? Do what? Anthony Massengale, what's his case number? 00044. What's it, what are we on for? Just a conference?
Yes.
You got anything on this?
I'm sorry.
Do you have a plea or anything, or?
No, Your Honor, we are still attempting to negotiate with Mr. Stockton.
Now that both people are indicted, I'd like to have one more negotiation to see if we can resolve.
7th and the 18th?
Yes, Your Honor.
7th and 18th. 7th of next month, you'll be here for negotiation. The 18th is the next court date. Both of them conditions you bond, okay?
Sure.
Okay. Let's go to the show cause docket. Commonwealth versus Nicholas Burge. Next court appearance, August 18th. Ashley Bishop. Issue a bench warrant. Purge yourself by paying $1,000 of the 2560. Teresa Botts. August 18th. There's another Teresa Botts. You get the same situation, same person. Teresa Harris. You Teresa Harris,
Yes, sir.
what's the deal?
Sir, my truck's been tore up and I just got it fixed yesterday, so I go back to work now at people ready.
Say what?
My truck had been tore up, the wood bearing locked up on the interstate like a month and a half ago. So we just got it fixed yesterday.
Y'all are keying the mic over there, keying the mic, okay? So you owe $125. What can you pay today?
I can't pay nothing today.
When can you pay it?
Maybe next week. I'll pay someone next week.
Okay, we'll have $40 paid by the 18th.
Okay.
I'll come here and then you'll have about $85 left.
Thank you. I'll try to pay it off.
Pay it all.
I'll try to pay it off next week.
Okay. Damian Hurt. August 18th. Garvis Morris. $35. Do a bench warrant, put yourself paying $35. Christopher Stafford. Bench warrant. When was the last payment? Heard himself paying $288.32. Troba. Letitia Troba. Okay. That does the show cause docket. Is there any other criminal matter to come? Not, if not, we are in recess until 1 o'clock. Is that correct? 1 o'clock. Thank you. Let's go off the record. You want to go off? Let's start off with the child support docket. How are y'all today?
Good, how are you?
We got us off center.
As long as to the right, you know. Burge versus Burge.
Continue to August 18th, please.
Bird versus Bird versus Bird.
August the 18th, please.
Caps versus Caps.
August the 18th, please.
Crawford versus Crawford.
August the 18th, please.
Russell versus Curtis.
August the 18th, please.
Donaldson versus Donaldson.
August the 18th, please.
Graves versus Graves.
August the 18th, please.
Oh, yeah. Fox versus Fox.
$3,245 on Fox.
So it's left
That's what's left.
August 18th.
Yeah.
It's okay right now.
Yes.
Turner versus Jeffy.
August the 18th, please.
Hammer versus Hammer.
August the 18th, please.
Heston versus Heston.
August the 18th, please.
Holbrook versus Holbrook.
Could you swear Ms. Staples in, please?
Swear the testimony you best gives the truth. Whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
You may proceed.
State your name for the record, please.
Taylor
Are
Staples.
you familiar with Monroe Circuit Court Civil Action number 10 CI 54? Is that correct?
Yes.
Joshua Holbrook is before the court and given notice of this hearing. Is that correct?
Yes.
And he has an arrearage of 0. Is that correct?
Correct.
Judge, we just asked that you enter a judgment that he has a 0 arrearage. He needs it for Social Security. They wouldn't accept a printout from our office that said it had to be a judgment that his arrearage is 0. He has no future child support obligation.
Okay.
And he has, it's just so he'll.
That's a new one on me. I never have seen that.
New one on us, but Social Security said it had to be a judgment of a 0 arrearage.
Okay. Don't enter me to those. Do it. Taylor versus Housers.
August the 18th, please.
Hudson versus Hudson.
August the 18th, please.
Jimenez versus Jimenez.
August the 18th.
Dye versus Jones.
August the 18th, please.
Nip versus Nip.
August the 18th.
No, it's an interview.
No, that's our motion to intervene just so that we can provide
Intervene.
services.
Okay. Muse versus Muse.
Ms. Staples, you're still under oath. You're familiar with Monroe Circuit Court Civil Action number 26 CI 61. Is that correct?
Yes.
Jeffrey Muse is before the court and given notice of this hearing. As far as you're aware, is an able-bodied person capable of providing the support as previously ordered. Is that correct?
Correct.
He has an urge of $24,320.97 as of today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Judge, we'd ask that you, a judge's arrears is that, hold him in contempt, allowing him to purge himself by making a lump sum payment and then remaining current. This is one of the cases we just got transferred from another county,
What kind of lump sum do you want?
2,500.
Okay, submit it electronically. We'll in it. Muse versus, that was Annette versus Muse, and this is
August the
Lyle versus Tina. August 18th.
Yes, Bill.
Pennington versus Pennington.
August the 18th.
Pruitt versus Pruitt.
Staples, you are before the court and Miss Jessica Pruitt requested that there be current support ordered in this matter. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you've done the child support,
you've done the child support calculations based on the Kentucky Child Support Guidelines. Is that correct?
Yes,
Comes out to $312 per month that Mr. Christopher Pruitt would pay. Is that correct?
yes,
He is before the court and given notice of this hearing.
yes.
Submit the order.
Yep.
Rich versus Rich.
August the 18th, please.
Smith versus Smith.
August the 18th.
Needs to complete the child support document. Okay, thank you so much. There've been a lot of complaints that the barbecue's not open on Thursday. I just want you to know there's a lot of talk about it.
They're in Albany today.
Well, we're not in Albany today, so it's a lot of complaints, a lot of complaints. Go to the civil docket. Davis versus Adams. Mhm. Hello. Jerica Davis. Justin.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, what do you want to do on this?
Your Honor, this was our motion for default.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Adams was served several months ago, but of course is here today. This is the first time he's participated in this action. He's requested some time to get legal representation. I would ask if the court could set a hearing date out possibly far enough to allow him to do that so we can get this matter over
Well, the
with.
parties were never married.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, and there's no issue as far as paternity is concerned.
I don't believe so, Your Honor, no.
You acknowledge that you're the father.
Yes.
Okay. What kind of child support do you,
Your Honor, has child support been set? Child support has not been set at this time. We were just looking to set custody, although if he's participating, we can certainly serve him with that documentation as well prior to the hearing, so we can get all the issues resolved
are
at
you
once.
visiting the child now?
As much as I can.
Has not had contact in the last month, Your Honor, and has had very limited contact, from my understanding, since October of 2025.
She keeps me blocked on.
Well, are you going to get an attorney? Are you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, I'll give you, we're back here on August the 18th. So you need to get an attorney, let's say, to enter an appearance on your behalf and start participating. I'll give you 10 days from today to do that, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, and what you need to do, when you get your attorney, the attorney needs to notify her counsel at Apple Ridge, and y'all need to start working on it. When you come back up here on the 18th, if you don't have an agreement, come prepared for a hearing as far as child support is concerned. There'll be certain discovery that you'll have to give them as far as the income statements and thing, okay? And we'll do some child support and some visitation. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes my business. May I be excused?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah. Gerald's versus Cornelius.
You may want to pass this again, but we will have to have a short hearing, I believe, because one of the respondents is here and objecting. We're on to actually do the hearing on de facto custody today.
We'll pass to the end of the docket then, okay? We'll bring it back up in a few minutes. Hester versus Flowers.
We were just needing a hearing date and we were hoping for August.
What are the
18th.
issues here?
It's going to be custody, visitation, and though we've supplied our financial stuff to the child support office, so we're going to let them calculate that. And the name change too. Yeah. Oh, this started out in district court and it just got transferred up.
Yeah, I have a tendency to do that.
Yes.
So these people were never married.
They weren't, they're very young. They had, the child was born last year. It started off as a paternity action after paternity was determined, and we're just needing custody and time sharing is to be established.
Are they talking to each other about it?
They're on pretty opposite ends of the spectrum, I would say. So, I mean, I feel like a hearing's probably inevitable.
Yes.
So we had talked about maybe trying to do 2 o'clock on your next Monroe Day.
Okay. How about 2 o'clock on August 18th
That'll work.
for a short hearing, right?
We will do our best.
I mean, you want me to order some mediation or something between now and then? I mean, I don't know if they're not gonna agree on anything.
No.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Him out of judge.
Surely wouldn't want people to sit down and reasonably talk about these things and just break a pattern. Okay, thank you. McClendon versus Hall.
That one is just gonna need to be continued to the next motion day because the print of the court report is not resolved.
Wonder why?
She's aware that she said her face this morning.
She what?
She's aware of
She
it.
says, okay. Okay, let's continue that case until August 18th so that a friend of the court report can be filed. Southern States Cooperative versus Danny Smith. Okay, there was a post-judgment deposition that had been continued. Is that correct? Is anyone here representing Southern States Glasgow Cooperatives or Danny Smith?
I continued with the last several times, but I stopped checking, it was continued.
Schedule be
Here's
continued.
everybody knows.
Yeah,
That was filed yesterday.
Capital Community.
Rescheduling it for October 15th.
October 15th, okay. Capital Community Bank versus Eden Thompson.
Maria Stewart for plaintiff on that one. Your Honor, this is plaintiff's motion for default judgment. Your Honor, our defendant has been properly served. We haven't received anything back, Your Honor.
Was this a car loan or what was this?
Let's see, on this one, it is. I don't have the original complaint in my file here, Your Honor.
Okay, it's $5,100 or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it's not a foreclosure.
Okay, well, just submit it. We'd be glad to see it.
518043.
Okay, that's right.
Is the original obligation.
Okay. Okay, electronically submitted order. You just submit an order here.
We should have, but I have a hard copy if that's preferable, but there.
If it's being filed.
Okay, we'll take care of it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Is that all you have?
No, Your Honor, I have another one, and I think it's the only one you have left on your docket.
Lakeview's Loan Servicing versus Montana Lee Williams.
Yes, Your Honor. And on this one, we need to remand. We had filed a motion to reset for master commissioner sale, and we have excellent news on this one. We are very much headed toward a settlement. And so I know on foreclosures, we like to hear that, both sides.
Do other lawyers hear that? Settlement, Ms. Coleman, you hear that?
What's that?
They just announced they had reached a settlement on the case.
For what?
You're a wonderful example for everyone.
Well, it was a win-win for everybody on a foreclosure, so we'll most likely be filing a motion to dismiss shortly, but we want to wait until money's in the bank. So for now, if we could just remand that
Not that you
motion.
don't trust the dealer, but you want to cut the cards, right?
Well, it's a foreclosure, so
Yeah.
the house has been sold, but we need to make sure that the check's clear.
I understand. Okay, thank
Your
you very
Honor,
much.
thank you very much.
Is there
Your
any
Honor,
other
that
matter to
covers-
come before the court? We passed one, didn't we? Yeah. Case we passed was
He called the.
McClendon.
Case.
Oh,
And
he did.
you all were
versus
talking about-
Oh, sorry.
That you all needed to pass it.
Well, he probably handled that really easily without us involved in.
That is.
No, you got the one that you passed them?
That was the one I passed over.
No. We're gonna let him offend to the court before it was a problem.
Yeah. It was Gerald versus Cornelius. We had short hearings, I said. Pardon?
Do you want us to counsel thing or?
Sure. Well, you can just stand up here. There's no more people. There's not an attorney on the other side. Is there anything? Okay, what?
I do have one other witness.
Could you identify the parties? Come around here in front of the podium. Okay,
And Judge, I represent Miss Margaret Gerald. She's the grandmother of the children that are at issue. This is their mother, Kelly Cornelius. I'm not sure if she's Kelly McIntyre now, maybe. And then Jonathan Cornelius is the father. He's the other respondent. He doesn't appear to be here.
he's not here. Okay. Okay, what's the issues?
Judge, we-
Custodial status?
We've asked for my client to be determined to be a de facto custodian, and then we have asked that she be awarded sole custody of the children.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, who's your other witness?
It's Lori Slaughter with the cabinet.
She can stay in the courtroom. I'm not
I'll
gonna
go ahead and call
yeah,
her
I'm not-
first, if that's
yeah, I'm
okay.
not
That way
gonna
she can
look for
bring her.
separation, yeah. Okay, you can call her first. Do you not have an attorney, young lady? Okay, why is that?
Hard times. I didn't have enough money to.
Do what?
Didn't have enough money to get an attorney this fast. We only had
Well-
10 days to find an attorney and pay for it, about the 16th, so.
When was she served with this?
Judge, this was on last month, and last month you passed it to this month so she could get an attorney.
You gave me just 10 days. You said had to have it turned in.
Well, it's been more than 10 days now,
Yes,
hasn't it?
yeah,
Well, you
but-
could still have gotten an attorney between now and then. Come on up, come on up. You can take a witness stand over here. All right, raise your right hand, please. You swear the testimony about to give us the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Take a seat there. Lean forward toward the microphone and in an audible voice, tell us your name.
Lori Slaughter,
Ms. Slaughter, where are you employed?
Cabinet for Health and Family Services in Monroe County.
And in your capacity with the Cabinet for Health and Family Services, are you familiar with Jonathan Edward Cornelius and Kelly Cornelius?
I am.
And have you had ongoing cases involving them with regards to their two minor children that are the subject of today's hearing?
Yes, I've worked with the family from February of 2024 until about March of 2026.
Okay, and the cabinet still has an active case with them. It's just you're not the worker.
That's correct. I have had some contact with Jonathan and with the girls. I just not, Kelly had requested a new worker.
Okay, okay. And do you know the ages and names of the two girls?
Chloe Cornelius, I believe Chloe's 14 now, and then Keela Cornelius. And I think Keela turned 5.
Okay, and